Alright, hello everybody, hello, hi, welcome. It's been a while, yes, I know. It's been quite a while. Quite while. Let me boot this up. Main screen. Game capture. Okay, gotta... Wait, get out my face, move. I can't see, okay. There we go. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over the static white knights. Okay. Here, brutality in all its forms is everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. For many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of the glass. A small world just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slum, you can find the Valhalla. You can find the Valhalla of the VA. That's a mouthful, so we just call it the Valhalla. An oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. This game released in 2016. The Ballad of a Gay Ghost 1230. What is this? I wonder if BTC means Bitcoin in this context. Perhaps. No, wait. Wait, no, not windowed, full screen. This game is best played getting. This game, if you're playing Valhalla, this game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. Click to continue. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo! How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting. The player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo class 5 corgis over the weekend. The bar will eventually close. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. Remember, life is 90% of how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya. Oh, just a dream. There's something near the door. Chapter 1, Primera. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure you to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the argument today. Tuesday, 13th of December. I'll be back soon. Bye. Bye. 4. So who was that letter from? Nobody. Mass immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustment by Kimberly Levelet. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortages of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, Glitch City citizens look for a better life in other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during a talk with the other today, but they apply what they learned somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, concluded Lindsay. Wonderlanders are the newest threat. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security. If you thought Alice_Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. They're yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they never seem to be aiming very high with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release the whole database this January, the stream declared during a stream. Shallow threats. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything and not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream. From the Anthro to Bunny Girl, the purpose was to show the love and respect they had for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. Cyborgs in Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome. That's a mouthful. By Lena Smithy. The popular show Cyborg in Heels returns to the Dome this March with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg in Heels is a massive stage show about cyborgs fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Director Quentin Hayter explained Cyborgs in Heels' special appeal during an exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before, a niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here on the Augmented Eye. Add app. Okay. Let's go to work. Tuesday, December 13th. Good evening. Hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face, deal? When will you let people call you Jules? Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Don't know, she went out to buy some stuff and... Did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing, I'm just... Oh wait, I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by 30th, which is always stressful, and... There's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll be evicted if I miss rent again. And there was all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill! Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics, then we shall, okay? If you can make me a piano man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second, okay? Let's start with a sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up in the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from their cells onto the right to the shaker in the center. Jill. When done, press the mix button and press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button of the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset at any time, even when the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Jill, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction. And this should be no problem. Jill wants either a sugar rush or a piano man. If I mess up the ingredients or the drink, I can press the reset button and try again. The sugar rush is 2 adelhide and 1 powdered delta with optional carmitrine. All mixed. All mixed, okay. Okay, 1 powdered delta. No. 1 powdered delta. No! Fuck! 1 powdered delta and optional carmitrine. Fill that up with the max shit. Let's go. All mixed. Sugar rush, sir. You're happy now? A little, but not quite. Let's do one more. I know. Please humor me for a bit. Some drinks need to be blended. This is done by mixing it for over 5 seconds. You can tell if it's being blended when the shaker starts moving faster. You also need to check if the drink should be served on the rocks or aged. Check ice and age buttons on the side to select the ones you need. And in case it wasn't obvious, on the rocks means you have to toggle the ice tab. It should be noted that station will add the ice after mixing. It's not something you should mind though, just a fun fact. Give me a moon blast and I'll leave you alone. Keep in mind what I said. Yeah. Moon blast. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 finer guide and 2 armature. All on the rocks and blend it. Here, did I amuse you for long enough? You did, sorry to hold you. Let's get working. Yeah. Oh yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. And if a recipe says optional carmitrine, it means you can use none or fill to the brim. Optional carmitrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Carmitrine is the alcoholic factor in the drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am, yeah. Hey guys. Oh, but hey, who's that? I don't know, found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. She's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. That's up for you to deal with, and I'll be out in my office. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have to work to do, damn it. There are 2 of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Chief knocked her out? No, that's unlikely. She'd be crawling about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl. At least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay, then time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend on Monday going God knows what, we had some interesting clients come in. Dogs! Lots of them. You're joking. Jill, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well, so as punishment for leaving me to deal with all that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun! Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what the logic behind that decision. Okay. Loading preview. Who was I? Gaze and invited. Umemoto. All systems go. Nighttime maneuvers. Dark pierces the dark. Reminiscence. Digital drive. Trying to mix drinks and change lives. Hey you, give me a beer. Oh, sure, right on it. He wants a beer. He looks like quite the big guy though. He wants it big. He wants it big. Okay, a beer is 1 aldehyde, so 2. 2 Bronson extracts, so 4. 1 powder delta. 2 Flannery guide. And 4 carnotrine. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Fuck! What? I'm a frickin' idiot. For okay, 1 powder delta. 2 Flannery guide. All mixed. What? What do you mean? No, huh? What? Huh? Who? What? Where? Why? How? If not so, huh? Huh? What? Oh wait, he said if an ingredient has more than 10. If it has over 10 ingredients. Oh, okay. Okay. What? Oh. Oh. I fucking suck. I fucking suck. Holy shit. Absolute ass. No, this one's gonna cut it. Give me a big one. I'm sure. That beer wasn't big enough, apparently. I tried making a big one! 3, 4. Two planet 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Sue, okay. Ah! Ah! Why? I'm fucking. I'm big stupid. Much big stupid. Okay, okay. So why tell me that carbotrine? Yeah. Okay, I also need to add the carbotrine. I'm a fucking dum-dum. I'm an idiot. I'm a sack of shit. Holy crap! My God. I'm a fracking idiot. Let me read everything on here. That's a lot of cards! So, desync. Desync. I read that on stream. It was funny. I read that on stream. It was funny. Let's see here. The Ville. To the track. Okay, wait, we need to put this on hold. Let me make the drink first, okay? Okay, some guy made a pretty good point that I agree with online. Can you believe that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go, okay. So, let me tell you all something. One guy in the server room says, I personally believe that In-N-Out is absolute trash. Thank you! I'm about to just pie. Thank you. It's low key, just in that. It's low key. Thank you. Somebody fucking agrees with me. Somebody agrees with me for the first time in my life that I'm on the internet. Okay, so it's Okay, so serve that. Could I have done that? Okay. I want to do that again. Let me do that again. I want to do this again. I want to get a tip. I got rent to pay. Alright? We got bills to pay. And we gotta make the bar a lot of money. Okay, we gotta skip through that. I can make him the piano man. Piano man. I'm gonna try and make it big for him. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's already big. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All on the rocks and mixed. Here, happy? Yes, I stand corrected. Okay. Gotta do this again. Damn. I'm a frickin' idiot. For days and night, drive me wild. Good for health, bad for health. All systems go. March of the White Knights. New our nighttime maneuvers. The answer lies within. Dawn approaches. Digital drive. Okay. And Chase like, hey, you, give me a beer. Yeah, okay. I need a tip. I really need that tip. Okay. The e-begging is real. The e-beg is real. The e-begging is real. Real. I forgot to tell my stream that I was alive. We're live, we're chilling. Come and join us. We're mixing drinks and changing lives. I'm a fucking idiot. I should also tell my Twitter. I'm bad at like planning these beforehand. I should be typing these tweets the moment before I start. I'm definitely plugging. The plug is real. Okay. Let's hope people come up, peeps to watch. Hi, you're back. Yes, hello. Hello, you're back. Hi, I'm friendly. Hello, hi. We're gonna make him a big beer. Or I found out you have to double the karma train. I read the tutorial wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. You see, I know my shit when I was making that video. Okay. Now I'm ashamed to actually have to plug here. Watch Last Call. It's on my channel. It's pinned there. It's only got 50 views. Okay, it's not doing too well, but you know, let's get it up to at least 100. Okay. I know what I was doing when I was making that video because I know that in this game everybody calls the place a hellhole. Oh fuck! I skipped a line. Okay. The presence like mine. Oh, to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes like New Jersey 3. Shit, New Jersey, man. Oh, crap. I feel bad for mans already. Huh. What kind of work do you do now, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. The day started with quite the interesting cover, it seems. You really want to blame for the barrage of daily articles on the Alice Rabbit thing? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them the idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? That's the kind of corny shit that brings them the clicks from all kinds of people. As clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and the kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact that you're the hacker, just the fact that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculation or copycats. Can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it, my interns do. The poor bastards think it will help them make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one supposed hacker, but not all the data stories, all these stories about murders and other horrors. Well, I always filter out that section, and I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as it is. I don't need to add good city's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid, but if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. So, people get people get bored of certain kind of news after seeing repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to clear conflict. Now you need elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough. They need a full stop story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about. Write about. You can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and you know people like you. People who avoid the murder stories see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Oh, I guess yeah, that's fine. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They also write about how everything that likes a certain something should be sodomized. The worst part about it is that they know half our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, wait, think about another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? Like, the kid on the restaurant critique column, oh shit, forgot that brat's name. Restaurant, I believe that's that kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyways, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half the places he visits. Also, he rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic. Did he look like a fat shell with a really small face? No, it wasn't this one then. Anyways, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. Get beer again. This man collects his beers. They come cheaper in bulk at the store though. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Ah, so big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? My fucking headphone dial. If I got headphones to listen to the game in stereo, I'm gonna listen to it in stereo. Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, how do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If it smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here! Thank you very much! Who is that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that! Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a hellhole in hell rather than a hellish hole if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks pretend to fall to love, but actually want to see people fall from grace. Pretend to love fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they really love celebs, but what they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more than sexual than them. Now, I think gossip is just something everybody enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. You want to escape their life by living somebody else's. Sadly, I failed to see the appeal in that whole thing. Granted, socks and sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. Oh please, as a bartender, I bet you have some strong voyeuristic streak. You kinda always love to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers, this sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person, from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. What the fuck? Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that leaves the public craving for those little moments when they can make a mistake and follow their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see their human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed really a nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, eh, Brett? Well, so you can play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat helping on World Conquest. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and energy. Refrain from using it. Anyways, I just realized that this bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in Korea. Talk about changing topics. Maybe why? Wouldn't you like to call them talking about those? I bet they'd start quite well. It'd be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of some sorts. You could have your ghostwriting, half of our staff does that. They do? You don't really think Lena Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyways, eventually the people from their stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. And and it would hurt the clients too. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. You want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss is a cool title. It's just too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson with my father and grandfather is too general. Mr. Donovan. Now that's more like it. They're referring to me. To the man in front of me. Not to my family, not to my position as boss. To me. You want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gosh, no. But I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss and the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh, yeah, you were asking something. What was it? Drink another one, do you? Ah, yes, yes. You know what? 3rd time's a charm. Give me a beer. Alright. 3rd time's a charm for what? Anyways, better give him that beer. Four. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One beer. Here's hoping I don't pass out. Cheers. Enjoy. Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole. There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there's no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, that's... I mean, you give me money so you can make more. So let's do my thing and I'll give you more money. But no! They have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for somebody else? You still have to answer the unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They don't start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently they told me that they need more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks! I'll show them what happens when they do what they want and don't reject ideas. The fact that they know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is! Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven though, we never heard from him again. Jail! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dog to tell you, you think the short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents! Shh, you'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, a client. I need to check if my door is closed. Hold on, I'm too fucking out. Oh, a clientele. We got some motherfucking clients in. Best not disappoint them. Red headphones. I'm going out on my voice acting. I'm trying to, okay? Give me a right. Fuck, I wish this chair would be able to stand straight. Okay. Okay, right. Ba-dum. Oh, a client. Got clientele. Clientele. Where's Worms? What, where, why, how, if not so? Who? Houdini. Ah. Okay. Client, welcome to the Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch pass. Alright. Wants a gut punch. I want to give him a gut punch, alright? He's gonna want it big! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One flanner guide. Optional karma train. You know what? This guy came in very rude. He didn't even say hi to me, okay? I'm gonna make sure this man drives into a ditch. Drive into a ditch. Thanks to chemical starches. Thanks to natural starches. Thanks to fermentization of stuff. So I'm gonna give you all that fucking shit. Aged and mixed. I'm gonna give you all of that, alright? I'm gonna give you all that, okay? So, here. You can actually do it then. Oh, this crack house is actually a bar? Oh, crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap here. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house after all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment register says. Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McGool. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please, let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place. I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here, and after all, I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular can ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has a decent taste. Hey Jill, where'd you put the dish soap? Jill's right now. Below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. I hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss. I don't know her. I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall riders all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and title never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening the bar, but that sounds... We're dropping the knowledge you got a mechanical, huh? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard to not keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and then the latest had an alpaca. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming that there was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterward. My boss has to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please, there's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver. I feel like suplexing him, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6. He might want it big. 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. All mixed. Here. It's fine, I guess. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked you if you've ever faked an orgasm. That's the question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie it can be. I mean, even the most sincere people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually. So that's for that moment, lies can get mean to you. I say lies are like your porn sandwich. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you're really faked an orgasm? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought that just suddenly. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you are. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Ready? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a friend wiggle. Alright. Alright, let's give him a friend wiggle. 1 Adelaide. 9 Carmatrine. We can't make that one bigger. Or maybe I think we can. He's gonna be absolutely fucking shit-faced. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't add any more. Wow. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All aged mixed. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey, Letty, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean like empty like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I guess I just feel that there's this part of me that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Ever tried taking up a hobby? Might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left them midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. One is more amusing and very cheaper. I also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Nothing seemed to do. Motherfucker, where are you ignoring the bad what? Have you tried rescuing a puppy? Were we ignoring the past line? What? Ah! You hired a girl to act like he died for 3 years! I'm flummoxed! Chill, how do you move on from that? Huh? You can't fuck puppies, at least you shouldn't! What are you talking about? What are you... I'm drawing a blank then. I can't think of anything else that might help. I was expecting you to help me, or believe me. I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyways, I'm leaving. This smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good. Phew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright. Why are we here? Chill, why would you ignore that? Why would you ignore that, huh? I need to check my route. Holy fuck. Oh! Oh my god, let that sink in. He could have been lying, but he could have been telling the truth. He could have... goods. I got... God, that line is never gonna leave my head. Holy crap, what, huh? Fucking shock treatment, what, huh? Yeah, well, yeah, you heard it. If any kids were watching this, go watch Disney movies. Go watch Disney movies. Don't watch whatever the fuck this is. Okay. It is now safe to keep playing. The intrusive thoughts. Yeah, I mean, were you here? Were you here? You already know. Were you here? At least I didn't get locked up this time. What? Huh? Jill Lord? She probably jaywalked. Okay, let's The intrusive thoughts. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Nah, if it involves a puppy, don't let the intrusive thoughts win. I love Driving Wild. I love that song. I fucking love it. Avatar nighttime maneuvers. We're gonna be okay. All systems go. Cometry Dream, Skyline, Dusk, Out of Orbit, a city that never sleeps. Underground Club, an alternate reality. How I wish I had an alternate reality! Okay, then back in action. Haha! Hopefully we don't get any more batshit and crazy, what exactly do you do in this game? You just make drinks, change lives, you chill. It's a chill game, you're a bartender. Like, I knew my shit when I was making the video. Cause the first guy called it a hellhole, I called it a hellhole in the video. You know it's gonna be a chill game if it tells you to get some snacks and sit back and relax. Good evening, robo bitch. Good evening. Would you mind taking off your helmet? Oh, sorry, it's just so comfortable. I usually forget I have it on. God damn! Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, Miss Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri of the 70s? Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Say. What can I get for you, Say? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice. Not cool as in great, but especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow. I can't afford to handle it. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a sec. Something small, sweet, and icy. I wonder if I have something so specific. You can. I know all of you heard that. I know all of you heard that. Yeah. Small, sweet. Small. Sweet. Okay. So just small, sweet, and icy. Small, sweet, and icy. Icy, so she wants. Oh, my Stream Elements bot is now working. Fuck, now I gotta change that up because I'm in Mount YT isn't the. I delete that one. Okay. I think this is not small. Sparkle Star, Blue Fairy. Okay, that should be fine. All Asian mix. He wanted ice, I could tell. Sparkle Star. Sparkle Star. fluffy dream. Sunshine cloud. And the rocks and blended. That seems small. That's bitter though. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problem make them redesign the food without the sparkling. What? Eight out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. I think the blue fairy. It's not on the rocks, so she wants something. Did I just give her the sugar rush? I'm in the kitchen, let him cook. Yes. Should I just give her the sugar rush, probably? Sweet, light, and fruity. I don't want her to get drunk. One powder delta. Optional commissary. Let's just give her one. Since I feel merciful today for her. All mixed. Ice, but this is good now. Yes! You wanted ice! You wanted ice! I knew it! What, I'm trying to get perfect here, okay? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, just do it again, okay. Something sweet, icy. That's bitter. Okay, this is... Power, manly, sobering. It needs to have ice. It needs to have ice. I guess I'll give her a moon blast. Is that small though? We'll check it out though. We'll check it out. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1. All on the rocks and blended. That looks small, right? Hey, don't that look familiar, huh? Don't this look familiar? Let's see. Ah, yes, this is just what I need. Thanks. We don't get too many white knights here at times. I only remember one, in fact. You're saving the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh no, you think about the Blitzkrieg Corps, the one with the huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. Yeah, no, we're different people. I mean, obviously we are different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with the whole aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect, we are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attacks. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the one who assists the victims of, and ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of a pledge of allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. More a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely. Doctor. I'm also kind of a firefighter in that I sometimes require rescue. I don't rescue people from places. Yeah, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving up some people from the top of the building. This one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and I was blown away by how pretty the city was. That sky I heard. Oh, there's one time we were cleaning up the aftermath of the car crash. Water was pouring out of the hydrant. Lights and scattered pieces of glass. It was almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those sights are sights and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did you miss here and actually sit in sighs? I mean, sure, I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry, you didn't miss here. I just wasn't expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry about it too much. You finished your drink, can I get you anything else? Something classy drink. Could be more specific? Don't make it too big, does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem, don't worry. Classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find. A classy drink. Okay. 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 6 allied. Okay. I guess I'll give her a Brantini, probably. And 1 cometry. All age mixed. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have many others, but she's the one I know the longest. So this is the kind of treat. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. What do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like you quite a bit. Say, Miss Barton, what's your name? You know my name, I don't want yours. Oh, sure, just call me Jill. Jill, Jill. Jill's short for Jillian! No, that's not right. Jillian. Julianne! Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me, I didn't want to angry. Why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason, don't dwell on it too much. Oh, I still feel bad about angry you. Why? Because you look like such a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angry people. It helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today, thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. Make me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind or that other question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. The white knight attacked my friend, and they were coming for me, and this other white knight caged us. I don't remember what happened next, so I woke up in the hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then, I felt like this was my calling. And I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Oh, it's interesting though, when you think that being attacked by a white knight would make you go in the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one to save me, so I kind of got myself to judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to be an extremist extent, but you got me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically though? I wanted to help rescue people. I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now I think about it, there are different types of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad of a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes: rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and stuff like that. People usually ask for them because of the processes. But if you are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird endless capabilities. Interesting. There's also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they eventually lost their funding. I believe some members still work with the anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Hey, anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. So I can see that. Oh, you know what? I have something else. Remember a drink called the martini? Brantini. No, I'm pretty sure it's a martini. It's a brantini. Trust me, you'll get you one. She wants a martini. Try a brantini. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3. And 1. We just got this one. Age. All age mixed. Here, see? No, you're right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend here my next time. In a couple of days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place and I want to share it with her. Might be a bit difficult though. She's a more into classy places. Not that this place isn't nice, but don't worry, I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad, I just need to... What was that? It sounded like an explosion. I better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead, be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, she's coming back, I'll just hold on to it. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla, am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Inga's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Called it. Afterlife? I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise they're just... You're rapists, are you? Rapists all around you! You want to tear my cold pee, be unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, do you? While still violating every hole my body's not either. Richie, don't you? Murder, 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 murder! Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down or throw it at her face. Think carefully, Jill. Think about something that'll calm her down. It's big brain time. What is something that will calm you down? A sweet drink? A sugar rush, probably. Okay. All mixed. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bar serve drinks. Bar? So I figured I should give you something to help calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. Calm down? What did you probably set up with rupees, TTX, pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. You're stuttering. Makes you look suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, that docked my pay and tips. Not to mention I have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could go get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And just the thought of that going all through that is just... Even if you say that. Let's do something. If you go outside and head out to the 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it's so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know with the drivers or anything. Let's see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check the inside of toilet paper lockers? What about... Oh my god! How? Why? How? I'm back. You tried to give me bandages at first though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. You could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. Even knew your name. Good point, but first of all, it's not my name, it's my boss. Second, we're pretty much part of a chain. Sort of like spicy chicken at bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You could ignore the drink or go through that door, forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that the lack of reaction will yield no difference? And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, I'll let you know that I'm not that important and that your work does matter. I'm not sure you should drink all so fast. So how was it? It was good, I guess. It helped me calm down a bit, I think. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd probably react the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. Yeah, I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than out in the streets stripped of clothes, dignity, and or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired, sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it now, of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are in the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you on your offer. I'll piano man. You'll be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I just want to enjoy this one. Thank you, piano man. You don't ask any women to ask me for a piano man every day. All on the rocks, then next. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What do you do? I mean, your dad, to provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place, wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt back to stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds, and my dad looked like some music critic that bashed him. I still have my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. I see. Piano Man has tried an interesting story. Originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that just died. Apparently, it mixes all the flavors of said friend like the most. Well, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day of work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I've worked yet, although I'm just an intern. Elsewhere. Have you ever heard a newspaper called Edmund today? I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his rig everywhere he goes. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that holy fuck. That chauvinistic horse blower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants and people have it undone. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed by before a pizza shop asked where the hell he was. Would you believe it? The guy became a decent at server maintenance, but they had no previous experience. Kind of admirable, but at the same time I hate his guts. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's Why are you working there, man? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't worry about it. I'd rather not talk like that. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Just call me Joe. You have to be a bartender, Joe? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards that people might leave behind. Why? At one point I thought I'd become a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or whatever. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know. I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up with a tactic disco overseen by a DJ or an athlete. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. The boss sounds like an interesting person. What's with all that wanting to put me somewhere safe now? She's so cool and collected, but she has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense in the last couple of days. But even then, when you were here, it didn't feel like it. She has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It's kind of funny you see the break the wise tender joke you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours one time and think her. Should I call her? You'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her anyway. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. He asked for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can take. I think I can handle another drink. One Brentini, please. Coming right up. She wants a Brentini on my team. Ah, Brentinis! Yeah, that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. One Carmetry. Age and mix. There. You have to see mix the stuff. Cheers! Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit busy. When you're clearing your throat, it helped me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, but my only co-worker is a male. Why? You lucky bitch. I mean, you have no idea the heaven you live in. When I was internship, my every intern was female. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They're relentless. Have you ever tried making friends with any of them? Friends! Those cunts aren't in it for friendship. They're out for blood. Sorry, I mean, the other day I got an assignment and all I got for my efforts were an afternoon spent inside locked in the bathroom. This other time, when my supervisor paid me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them in the sewers or something. Let the lizard and feast on their livers. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. No sleeping here, please. Do what you... No sleeping here, please. Do it. Do you want me to call your cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you call it? He said it's a cab. The client, just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly Lavalette. Wow, what a flowery name. Kimberly Lavalette. No, I have no idea how to spell it. No, she's too sick to answer that. Okay, fine, thanks for that. We'll be here in a minute. She's been through a lot today, I guess. Hey, Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Miss Lavalette to the cab on the way out, please. Oh, she woke up? And she fell asleep again. Sure, anything for her. Excuse me, miss. Help me walk into the cab. Pickpockets. That's it. Are you done here for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil and where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned up the bathroom and left because it stank. Jim woke up, had a couple of drinks and left. So she's called Kim. How'd she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out, but when she woke up, I managed to calm her down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey, boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? No, not really, no. It's not like you called me that because I'm a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyways, you're free to go after you finish cleaning up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for cleaning the bathroom. Flawless service. Get a flawless service bonus. Whoa! Total earnings. 3130. 3,130 drinks total. Mistakes 0. Commission 30%. Total payment 714. Tips 750. Flawless service bonus $500. Here's an extra bonus for helping that girl calm down. 500. Total funds. Yes! $2,464. Yes, man. Then the IRS didn't take any out. Your shining finger will renew on the 17th. Jill has lost some thought about our hollow plan. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Look at that shirt right there. Who has that shirt? Who would get that shirt? Go to shop. Hollow planet in memory of a real potty planet. Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Dangerous opinions. Shop. Should we get the hollow plant shop? Because we still need to pay rent. We still need to pay rent and in memory of a real potted plant, $600 though. Should we buy the plant chat? When is rent due? Didn't they say something about rent being due at the end of the month? I don't really know, to be honest. And it says something about if we go back and then go return again. It says the shining finger will renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Buying it will prevent you from getting too distracted. Let's check this out. Last thread, Anon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know. And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch her signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. So I was right. That's going to be difficult. Now you have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love. Stop. I'm going to marry Mickey. Stop being such an attention whore. We're here for Mickey. We are here for Mickey. Come on, Anon. Don't be mean. I just want to help a fellow Mickey sister. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. Don't pay attention to her, everyone. Pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. Now who's the attention whore again? This thread is closed. Happy not birthday, cheeky bastard. We haven't heard of Alice in a while. Now I think of it. You think they're planning something? There's constant rumor out here about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that, please. Look, please. I have enough as it is. Lol, we're all going to be attacked. It'll be funny to see the White Knights fucks do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally leaves a funny ASCII message and drawing in a message saying, Happy not birthday. She's getting hacked. She's getting hacked. Oh, wait, no. 4. That page looks so silly. It's amusing in its own way. I'm going with my boyfriend. Boyfriend, why would you lie on the internet? Oh, wow. Fucking normies, get out. That's so cute and on. Anyway, I'm going to spend with a very special friend of mine. Were you the girl from the other day who had a crush on your best friend? Yes. So you're finally going to confess? Oh my god, it's going to be a curious thing. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Mickey shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. Also, you'll understand once you are there with her. Mickey concerts is some magical shit. Local woman, local hero. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. The incident occurred by Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed something at the building rooftop. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was notified, but the person jumped off without notice. Mysterious surgery. When the would-be suicide victim jumped off, the local woman was able to catch them midair and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is now taking extra security measures now. 9% of our local 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. The shrimp is so artificial it doesn't trigger my allergies. This really isn't a surprise. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes. And with a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks. It sucks so much I barf a little every time. I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. I can't even finish this article. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to puke. I hope it's out of. Hope it's put out of sale. I think Alice Rabbit might be a dog. Those purple numbers. A dog, you say? Why not? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near human speed. So why is it impossible for Imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliance for programming? Well, it makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe 0101010101. Okay, let's go to work. Wednesday, December 14th. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Ah! Guess that's sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A white knight came yesterday. She left it and forgot it to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the count. Wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking who to go into first? I don't plan an evaluate and move, Jill. I just act. Anyways, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until your client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool. Comfortable, cool, and really, really cool. Oh, it's strange that you're late, Jill. Yeah, the traffic. Ah! Don't run. You have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong, Chief. Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. What? Where now? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these last couple of days. She's relaxed now. It's good. Are you all set? Yep. All right. Okay. Okay. And mixed drinks and chain. You! Oh, Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. On the day, everyone got nicked the assignment too. Wait, because of me? You're the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But, true. Morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle today. Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? Hey, Brat, you're in luck. I decided to bust this place again. Like he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The lead actor of Night of the ID Snatcher's name was... I can almost remember it. He wants a beer. It's important to read the text, guys, alright? You need to read the text, because since I didn't get that plant, she's gonna be very distracted. That's why you're like, huh? All mixed. There you go. Yes, and that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we're supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me with like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched to some places with some poor set. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but the hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your help over my presence. You were here yesterday too. How'd that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert day tonight. Yesterday I was tuning into the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of Lilium's sex appeal, I'll tell you. She was a Lilliman? Yes, one of those fancy king-class Chia models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey you, the guy with the John face. Huh? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you, do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was at the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago. I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking about some investors when the damn riots broke out. Seriously though, they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, there's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is a PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around the cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear was that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs and keep acting the plants. What the fuck? Oh. In the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protest work. On second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get a full picture might take you back to the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarships, that's no mean feat, right? Well, I guess, without the scholarships, it would have been language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese. The only translator I've had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And that wasn't good, and what wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have had a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when do you say Chinese? Do you mean Mandarin and Cantonese? Tangerine, cancel what? When do people say Chinese? They're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. Hong Kong, lots of people just speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it was only spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and matched a seal deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship could serve me a Mars Blast too, right? Yeah, sure. Mars Blast. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. All blended. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think we can make this drink big. Powdered Delta. We can't make this drink big. 5, 6. All blended. Here. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted here yesterday, so this is a perfect protocol. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they want unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you and all that? Oh yeah, I recall something like that. But then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. Racial slurs? What? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think your clients are always right, and then you're wrong. That's I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is first and only word is everything. And only word in English. You can sell the shittiest of stuff to people, and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. Well, make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about the cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying out their hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by the damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Now, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some take it and take graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of being ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients? They're the ones you have to target. I read a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at a mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kind of, damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and she must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that they were also posting after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed at the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason she didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating. Did you have to pay or something? Basically, when that concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay, then one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Bitter. The strap of my bra is itching. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'll watch them next. There. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the heat today. Oh? Yeah, that kid Joel, Gene, Guillermo, Hurito, I can't remember his name. The kid was always gushing about the interview. Can't remember anyone for shit, but he was annoying enough to make me remember him. So, I don't know, I feel like I should cock-block them big time by taking the kid away. First of all, I left him to fend off a pack of crazy bitches today. And that's something I wouldn't wish on anyone, not even my worst enemies. Well, maybe 2 of them. You're sounding so considerate right now. I'm no saint kid, but I'm a man. And a man must never cock-block another man unless he's trying to fuck your mom. Was a sleepy girl that intern? Yeah. I'm assuming it was. What if it's your dad? Did I stutter? Maybe you can get him tickets or something. Nah, see, that means he'd be off work, and I need him to be at my beck and call tonight. I've seen that brat talk to no end about her, so I know. I'll write about her somewhere else in the newspaper. Give him the food critics column. It's shit anyways. Heh, I'm so fucking nice. I'm out, kid. Thank you, please come again. That'd be something interesting to see, I guess. That was firing. Hey Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yup, I can't take off the helmet. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie type white net helmet is not something precisely common for you, you know. I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. What, did you run out of air? I just realized you served the Valkyrie in a Valhalla. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air in this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, what was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard she'd call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend. More important, will Chief be fine? She will, eventually, if there's no God. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon for it. Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello Dorothy, whatever you are. I'll be back for a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. How to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean, like the ones with where the clothes are the only things you see, and the other person is invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people, where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I'm trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that would make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo model. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently launched a civilian electronics. They use nanotechnology to make fabric and other materials to take any other color shape you like. You can order a model from them changing the colors of walls, tables, everything. Sounds interesting, maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want though? If I remember correctly, they have a model that makes things almost invisible to human eye. It was quite pricey last time I checked though. Oh, human eye. Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie surroundings colored job. And we let them see things differently, so it's ineffective against them. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking about yourself again? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano with me. Sure. Piano woman. How does Boss's hair stay like that? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All aged and mixed. One piano one. Thanks, I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get on with sun. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay, then how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. I can't believe I still remember that. The guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so this isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I've already had a cat that does all that. You pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. God, I love that sentence. You pay him to... Fine, consider this a standing offer though. Oh, hey John. Ah, Dorothy. Didn't see you here last time on Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. On Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey honey, what did you do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. The Jill lore is insane. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really necessary to pay anything about it. I'm right here, you know. Did you tell any lies? Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, she put it on, now she's stuck. Oh yeah, randomly putting on the stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... I'm a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come here before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird? The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Oh! Oh! Shit! That guy came in yesterday! That guy came in yesterday! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Hold on, I need to finish this shit. Oh my god, that was the guy that came yesterday! Ah! Son of a bitch, that's the plot twist of the motherfucking century right there. Chat, is this real? Is this real? It is real, it's definitely real. Damn, Californians trying to make me do this to my dad's AR. Hold on, I gotta reply to this. Nah, California compliant rifle would be one that's would be a California rifle. A California compliant rifle would be a rifle that's a California compliant rifle would be a rifle that's using a pencil as a firing pin. An unsharpened pencil. Probably share that stream to him. Okay. Okay. Let's get back into this. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m. dressed as a person to spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when I ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have to play with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah. 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part of his daughter's birthday. Huh? Wait just a second, does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep. I've seen her attract that kind of people for some reason. Kind of people. Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moon boss, would you? Sure. 4, 5, 6, 1. Ew. There's something interesting. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. Tastes like a bit like sugar drowned in beer. Tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. God, I love this girl. I fucking love her. God, like you know what? This is a type of girl, like, you know what? If I was 21, I'd be playing this game absolutely fucking shit-faced, alright? Like, you know what? Who would hate this girl? It's like Keanu Reeves. Who would hate Keanu Reeves? Who would hate this girl? You actually mind what anyone is? Not at all! Anyways, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of factory, we all look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies on the outside in the factory? Nope, every fresh DFC looks about 10 to 13. What the hell decision was that?! Upgrade. Once a DFC 72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for factory upgrade. Set upgrade alters his body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have to add advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know. Also, when people hire me half the time, it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. Ah! What? Ah! 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 What decision was that? I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. Right now, I'm just fine the way I am. Let's see. Good evening, Gil. Jill and Gillian. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. I'll do it in a minute, Jamie. Just give me finishing it. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on the edge with the way she addresses people. Okay, then let me get you your orders. Gut punch and sunshine cloud. Gut punch and sunshine cloud. He looks like a big guy. Sunshine cloud. Asian mix. Okay. And Sunshine Cloud. 2. Is it evil that I want to get everybody drunk in this game? Okay. Optional Cometrine. She seems too sweet, okay? She seems too sweet. I'm gonna just put 1, alright? I'm merciful today. Oh, it was right here the whole time. Press next after the first drink. Need both before serving. Here. Honey, you mix these up even though they're technically right. Oh well, I'll give you an A for effort. I feel bad about having the big drink. You want some, Ghosty? No, keep it for yourself. Ask you something private. If you need a price list, I have a convenient card at updated fees. I give you a discount if you pay for the room and invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC 72 line leaves tracking nanomachines and the other person after? Well, after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Mama home. Okay, let's get back to my fucking game, holy crap. Yeah. That's a semi-myth nobody has ever tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released within the body of the mode. When we're being assaulted, that way the authorities can chase down the tracker. It's kind of buggy though. Never stories of DF-72s who married, get nervous on their wedding night, and BAM! Their partners end up spending their honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, my body was still being released, I have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines can help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skill still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I meant. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine. See if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you. Please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Yeah, I need your girly hands for a second! Coming! Sorry, can you take care of her while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time for me break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry, you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Joe. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the only one serving you. Anyways, you want something else? You make me a Mars blast that I can. Bitter and numbing. Mind-numbing, just like war. Have you ever been in war? Life's a war. We fight every day, Jill. That's deep, man. For real. Type FR in chat. For real. So you haven't been to war. Not an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to be able to go anywhere you're pleasant around. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police and the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble by any suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for using my mind about other folks. Boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I weren't haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said it. You wouldn't happen to know she got a mechanical arm, do you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyber wrestler I got rogue. Just a rumor though. Damn, I still don't know then. You ever tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors of herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should, it's quite the show. Good news, Jill, the helmet came off and you can take your break. Finally. It's always been a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Last break. Alright. How long have we been live for? We've been live for 2 hours. Save. My cookie. But I should clean the chicken buckets she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. In your sleep's heart of the city. You can take a couple minutes more, you know. I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah? Yeah! Damn! Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? Oh no, I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Bitter and girly. Bitter and girly. Alright, chat, how much alcohol should we put in this? Damn, this beat going swiggy. Remember the max amount of karma train. Just name a number, 1 through 10. Or none. I wonder if there's consequences for getting everybody drunk in the game. Oh no. Hey Siri, pick a random number from 1 to 10.
A random number between 1 and 10 is
9! Damn, Siri, you trying to get her drunk? Alright, 9 it is then. Oh boy, if it is the consequence of my actions. Damn, Siri was like, yeah, all of it. I see you have a we'll get back to chat. Moment, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. I was muted. No one told me I was muted. Let's move on. Shaw had to blackmail the editors of the outlets, but in the end, the result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find when you get the right people drunk. Hmm? Hey, that's the signature on the glasses over there. Oh yeah. That big kid William was here earlier? She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip worthy? No. Tabloid worthy? No. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to be in it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. No, I didn't decide. I was... Throw me a bone here, anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much you willing to spill for the beans? I'm serious here, she said, nothing that could be used against you. Or that you always doing. Fine. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Every single one of them. It's a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. Why only women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? A movie? Yeah. A movie about journalists looking for clues regarding a murder? That tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, a dog with sunglasses. It also sold this world a fantastical image of what journalism is. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to be them journalists. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after that emergency heart movie, all of his interns were women for a long while. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what capabilities, what responsibilities are for their career. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly Lavallette? Doesn't ring a bell. Nobody. Forgot to say anything. Any interesting preview tomorrow's news? Do you expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on a singer? How can I share one share when there's honestly nothing to share? I'm gonna be a good citizen for the next one class. Ever heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I write their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece, and even better makes shit political. They talk about how the organization is full of mob bosses and something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to the office saying they have proof of their claims, that they're going to release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid, give me a Bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay. What's a Bleeding Jane? That's a change of pace. Change of pace. One Bronson extract. All blended. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you look like a fool. There. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard about this Dana Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after that incident with the Bears. Where is she? She's out running some Bears. 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered underground rings for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears, she beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. You were there? I was drunk and bored, what can I say? Do you know she lost her arm there? Can't remember, too drunk, maybe she had a prosthetic arm then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. It was so hard her arm fell off. That sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up. Oh, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Okay. I see Glitch City. Oh, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What are you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? Oh no. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him how you do whatever it takes to make sure you don't spend too much time on a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of all. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They wanted to close the bar, to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. Hey, what about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy who was working here before. Who? Who? The one that bought a leviathan potion and then threw himself off a building? Ah, yes, the levitation potion, so you'd weird if he was a boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea who he is, but I'm still putting up pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Ah! You mean just the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh God, what is Say planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after a man many women protested. Can you give me that? Sure. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get perfect on this. Get perfect on this. I think it's the piano woman, but I want to be sure. Okay, wait. Let me see here. Okay. On December 15th, day 3. What is today? December 15th, right? This is the first time she comes in, though. Okay. Yeah, piano one. I was kind of right. Piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 powder. Oh, I could give her a piano man or a fringe weaver. Oh no, that's not 2 powder delta. 3 flanner guide. And 3 climatry. All aged and mixed. Here you go. Very nice, thanks a lot. So you know, say, Miss... I'm Stella Hoshi, my pleasure. Go back to that stream. Ooh. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before. Yes. Yeah, in fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here this time. Oh god, so she left her helmet here behind again? Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, mortifications, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it, at least. Well, quite a few people. She ain't as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So why did she recommend you? Did she recommend you this place, or we're meeting here today? Actually, I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Mickey's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How'd you get it? She stopped by here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, this is this Starlight signature is hers. So your name's Jill then? Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. I heard she even opened with the new version of Shine Spark. I'm so vexed that I couldn't purchase a ticket for this one. New version? Yes, I heard it leak from the event. It felt more, how to put it, hot-blooded. I see. She definitely took the dark act too far. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that will say? Yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its greatest dearest friend. Piano Man. Am I right? Piano Man. Yeah, Piano Man. Okay, Piano Man. On the rocks and mix. Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. May I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, isn't it? No, it's not. Or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve as many cat boom, which was something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of disease or because of fag? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So I had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of the stuff. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always been nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the rest of people. You like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, the designs. It sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection and have been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I managed it away. You like alcohol still? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody I don't tend to drink much. I see. Oh, I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in the rush hour traffic too and figured walking late, you bastard. Luckily there was a building with an emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. Climb down? Take an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you took safety first. Safety? Oh, no. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give motion sickness. When I find out how to avoid it, you'll be the first one. Anyways, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... Yeah, again? You and the cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff? Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. I need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill out here with that kind of stuff. So, she's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? It'll be 2 fringe weavers then. You have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What? Like half a glass for each? Wouldn't it be better if it was 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. Fringe weaver. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two print readers. So, this one's for you and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Ooh, that way. You could have said that so earlier. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so that's where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jam button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be, I'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors. They said something might happen at the bank tomorrow. With all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if that's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging investors that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the high-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, would you think they'd stand a chance? They're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. You prefer to. Does that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what, after I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustration. Alright. Seeing my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming safe? Yeah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay, then take care. Alright, she's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I'd never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Oh, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? I must have grabbed it from the ingredients. I see. You believe all that stuff about tensions going in the anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on. But I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say that the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that failed in their way. Still always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. He says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knights division. Something about the associates' fear of bad PR resulting in a moving to BTC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though. I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Doing politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries of politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel wants me to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. He said you're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's intention that counts. Oh. Finally, the Dorothy's come back to Valhalla! Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances and you disturb me and the other clients. Oh, come on, you know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you two here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you know, you can say that. Hey, are you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. And I got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. 2 blue fairies are due. One out of hide. Oh, I didn't mix it. Age mix. Age and mix. Age and mix. Two blue fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is. So, what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say, I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Say. Say, why did you buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. That includes fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is as simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. The look on your face is one that simply sees no point in mind. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me for a drink because you found me cute and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Thank you. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little one with the dogs? No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but you're not far behind. Also, I can tell your body is heavily modded with the things you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is BEBO69 with DNA capabilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium extra flexible variety. And those most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is underneath your clothes. The joints and the skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the mirrored 113 of Relta Industries. A model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So, Class G of Article 17 of modifications law on the topic ballistics augmentation. Any humanoid sapient has been upgraded any person to hold firearms in Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you going to do? Nothing. Eh? I'm not in law enforcement, I just do rescue. If I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I wanted to know though, why go through all that with an upgrade? A girl's gotta take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is one of the most discreet mod I had. This is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least, I thought so. Oh yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess. The reason why I could tell it's not your default hand model is because of your fingertips. The tips are a bit bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Oh, I've gotta go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms and legs, once it's self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Ah! I thought she was gonna take me away. They would put me on my mind in a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask. About what? DNA reading tongue? Very principle intuitive. Also it vibrates. Extra flexible joints. You really need to ask. Anti-radiation coating. Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel soft, no matter how much it's been battered. Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really. I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from me. What can you say about me then? Let me see. You're very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something's happening that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return to your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that someone who feels like life is playing tricks on him. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight to who you are. Lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am, but if you let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go. Fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but... Do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you can't submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that! I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in it and it got stuck, but it was a French jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey Gil, how did you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. An incident to help me yesterday. Many times your foot got stuck on something for stopping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh? Now that you mention it, I remember this time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. And there was the incident with the TV. I'll admit my faults with the other one, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instruction for that stand should have been labeled the Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z1. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think that she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck into things. I want to believe. Total earnings 10,000. Drinks total 340. Mistakes 0. Commission 30%. Total payment. Today's payment 102. Tips 900. Flawlessly for Rivers bonus 500. 300 bucks. Total transfer. Well, $646. Let's go. Hey. Happy not birthday. You're wondering what my proof for this theory was, and attack patterns. This one's an easy one. I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. I'm gonna have to screenshot that. They're messing with forces they can't grasp, or it's just a ruse. Shocking. You wouldn't believe this shocking Killer Mickey secret. Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our times. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What's her about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview only on the Augmented Eye. Content blocked in your region. Down. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. Let's read this. No, it's still the same thing. Mickey Concert 4. There's nothing here. Shopping, what do you think will happen? Probably nothing. Last time it was the leaks. I think Alice jumped on the shark with that one because it seems hard to top. Maybe more leaks? Sounds unlikely. I don't think the government would let that happen twice. This is Alice we're talking about. There's nothing they can't do. What if that spooky message wasn't really Alice, but just this epic prank? Who would hack a site like this for just a prank? Not me. You're right though. It might be someone else. We'll have to wait and see. What was the day again? December 17th. Right. If we only knew more about the target now. Sick meme, sis. The Alice threads pissed me off. Fucking e-celebs. I wonder if it has to do with something with the site with the terrorism rumors. Scared a bit. Ugh, Friday. Evening. No signal. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. You ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well. See, it sounded more like a car's exhaust. Oh no, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more of an echo. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep, a couple of years ago there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual Mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever, this is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey. Hey. Love is a drug. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Oh, tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender. Not having any info I need. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have information you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have info she's so desperately need? Well, and second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well, moreover, even if I did know something, you really think $80 is enough? You could do almost nothing with $80. It's nothing. It's not even enough. It's not enough that you happen to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having it on you? Wait, of course. I want all the deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me info. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, then give me a drink, but keep it under $80. Bar buddy, you're gonna get fucking wasted tonight for coming in here saying if I got information. A bartender's pact is they tell people tell you stuff and you never tell anybody about it. One flanner guide. All ages mixed. Here. Okay then, do you know anything about the girl? No. But you said maybe, maybe not. Turns out it's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So, I need to spend more? I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order is right, isn't it? I guess. So why are you here looking for that girl, Mr. Vandelay? I'm a private detective, that's what I do. So I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not? She's half of the so-called reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resources enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt and Lily, they call themselves. They still sound like teenage internet memes. So, who wanted you to track me? I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and the paycheck. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? And as considering the money I was able to cash in with that check, I'd be pretty wasteful, Frank. I see. Still, any information or rumors you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep up with the local going-ons. Well, let's see. Sorry, I can't think of anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy maybe, but not much current events. At least not beyond what you see in the news. Damn it, what kind of bar is this if you can't get out of the road and the street? What kind of film noir world would you do? What kind of film noir world do you think you live in? You might know something if you're so fixated on finding such information. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. You know something. Second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved in it. Well, it's been an interesting time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars are made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink in me. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temper. Simple enough. All blended. Here. Okay, then this is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard about this girl is that this girl threw herself off the roof by a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair scene makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from the rumor that the Harbingers are looking for the cause for trouble at the bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you about that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlets reported them themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. Even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So you're either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it. Wow, you can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for 3 days actually. Really? I wonder if you'll notice the glass that Idol signed. I mean, sure. I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him, right? Guess not. Can you talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the idol that he had shown for a couple of days, dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. I see, that's... Gunshot. It's a backfire. Firecrackers. Hey, what do you think of that sound that just now was? Sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you can clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating itself so often. I wonder if it's something happening. I heard that there was some gang spats going on. Maybe they took off the conflict here. Which means gunshots! If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us. Well, I've got to go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of my time after all. Really? Really, I just have different needs, but there will be a time where this place might need to help me. Goodbye. Please come again. Gangs then? Unlikely, this is unicorn territory. Unicorn? They've always been neutral and important third parties in other games' deals. I can interact with the stuff in the background. No. The who what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. Let me think about the whole noise from the BTC bars. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it though. I see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. I'm streaming, Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $99 bucks and $900.99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night, and you know what all that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's escapades. Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.mo. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse? Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could have fired downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap full of smell like dog urine. Excuse me? But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny, where is he really? Right in front of you. Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way! No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy, scantily clad girls jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two dressed like fucking waiters are the bartenders here? Yep, it seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is. Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Damn! Damn! The Simp Queen. Is that piercing glare? No. Come on, one of us is gonna have to take our top off and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. And it's late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll all be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we'll deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need a binary yes or no answer. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. The big one. The nastiest one you can think of. Hello? Service here, please. Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink, manly and promo drinks are both nasty, but that's my opinion. Okay, let's give her the gut punch. Let's look up her streaming time. Oh my god! Okay, see here. What are we gonna get her? Any drink except the bottle drink. Jill recommends either a promo or manly drink. A promo drink or a manly drink. Okay, we're gonna get fucking shit-faced. Optional karma training. filling that shit up, Max? Oh, I forgot. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All aged and mixed. Here. Alright then, cheers. I don't think you should chug us down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what it's like being kicked in the balls? Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it feels, you know. Women will never understand what it's like to be kicked in the fucking balls. Yep. Okay, I've decided I'll just get really wasted. Marry me, Shirin-chan. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Well, weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make your time worth it. We'll see them. Last time we held a party for a Safe Art Toy Company. And? It's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis, yeah. Wow, awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Well, let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here 2 nights in a row. That perfumed chauvinistic bastard. Oh, there's a word. There's that word again. Yesterday, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What they say? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was a small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed bitter though. I wonder why. Many of them about her. Can I see that glass over there? Sure. Just sitting. Sure. Is this Kira Mickey's autograph? Yeah, she came here before our last concert. Get out, really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar be up the star or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I tried to get a meeting with her, and she always seemed willing, but she's always busy. Very nice girl, actually. She seemed to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it. She was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts. You know, she's so spontaneous. Her performance is never the same. Every time she sings "Shine Spark," I feel my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Time Spark! I feel myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99, $100 a month. Go premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party proof. At least this bar might be more interesting than I really thought. The one thing that made it perfect is that pretty boy over there had a pass with the KGB. Who's up? Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh? Are you gonna order anything else? Yeah, what? Oh yeah, the whole wasting thing. I heard of a drink called the Bad Touch. Give me a big one of those, please. A big bad touch. Coming right up. Just give her a big bad, a big bad touch. A big bad touch. That's kind of. I feel like it's a sexual innuendo. 2 Bronson extract. 2 powdered Delta. The rocks and the mixed. Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour it in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to be in a phallic glass or be a thick white liquid. That would have skyrocketed the watches at least 3-fold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.mo. Leaders of adult VR entertainment since 2069. Buy a year premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial VR experience with a model based on more. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, a fan made an NMD model of me. When Shining Finger asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got more money for polishing the model up a lot more. I got the partnership. Y'all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership in the VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's an NMD? Don't tell me you never heard of Niku Niku Dance. I asked for a reason. It's, well, a music video with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, the model's a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a whole lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people. But they're still there, you know. Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes the opposite corner of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make that any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. But tell me, what made the lady by you become a bartender? It's not exactly an inside story. Does it involve man? No. What about a crime? No. A childhood promise? No. A religious vow? A what? You're not going to tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending? That's actually what happened, sort of. Oh, come on, no epiphany, quarter-life crisis, not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road code. And that's the problem. When 1/3 of my audience are teens, I shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice mystical reason why you can tell about yourself as bartender. Well, yes. Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a dark soul, really old villain model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His discharger was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from a time where the collective source wasn't a cloud source system, so he wouldn't be uploaded once their body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know. He was the only villain I'd seen with a clear cut of fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, "If you remember me, maybe a part will transcend." Bravo, bravo! Touching! Full of feeling, completely awesome. I paid to see a movie like that. So what happened to the finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me all the time. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now I think about it, how do you handle a stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whenever I want to watch a TV theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat myself up. Heat this up, even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here, Miss Bartender. Get me drunk. I don't care how. Just do it. Okay. She's asking me to get her drunk, no matter what. A fringe reaver will make different conversations. A fringe reaver. Okay, age and mixed. So, lightheadedness, clumsy tongue, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti! Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get on with the loot stuff. First, I'll try to guess your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I'd say B, not enough to fill a hand, but small enough to make you look like a child. You're size B, right? I'm not disgusting at best. Don't be like that, I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S, but your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. So how many did I get right? Who knows? Ah, please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it's kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Eh? Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything, seeing the viewer count steadily raise, I take more and more risks, becoming more adventurous. It's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, you get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99 to see what happens afterward. Go premium or go home! Do you really need to get lucky if the other person knows you're being streamed? You know, you'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you are hereby consent to the use of your face. All material produced by Streaming Chat LLC. I'm not sure how legal it is. People believe it is, and I'm yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when someone on the street, unless it's someone really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name, and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake. That's better than all the rest. Oh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. A week! Weeks are the only ones with 30 days, right? Yep, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. And there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off at night. If you'll excuse me. Should I call a cab and risk waking her up? Leave her be? I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. The part about teens watching the stream is scarily accurate. It is. It is, actually. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh anyways. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it's too long to be dynamite. I can't have to sound heavy duty fuel. You're a heavy duty fuel. Yes, I am. Wait, damn it! Oh, welcome back. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, let that noise just sound like you. I'd say it sounds like this construction, but maybe you said it's dynamite, something like that. Not you, too. Hey, do you think it's dynamite then? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on at night, and we can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to, who is he? Jillian, nice to meet you. Oh no, you have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? Oh no, I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all the dogs. Anyways, what do you want? Beer. Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Alright, let's get them 2 beers. You want 2 beers, alright. I saved, didn't I? Two beers. Thank you. Man, after work beer is always the best beer. Yeah. Just tell me, bartender, just call me Jill. Jill? That's a nice name. How's business lately, as usual? Boy, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We have to kind of be filled with the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So it's just the same, nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite a change of pace, huh? You have no idea. Well, I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Premium. Please don't wake her up. You regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6,000 people listening? Let them hear, I don't care. 6,000 people? She calls herself Streaming Chen. She's streaming her life 24/7. Sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. I don't know if it's the same person. 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing her. Her camera's against the table. I don't know how many are still in this channel though. I see. So will there be a lot more witnesses if something's said? Do you have any criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What did you do? Painted graffiti outside my high school saying Miss Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. She's constantly humiliating whoever got her questions wrong. Okay, good night. Joseph constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I had a wicked suspension had to clean the whole wall, but I gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how's stuff up and down Landia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics since started a dog clothing line. Farmer Fabrics, that name rings a bell. It's a textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh, but anyway, dog clothes. We had a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know. Something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. Let's see, I'll have a Brantini. 2 Brantinis then. Let's get them 2 Brantinis. Ah! Four, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 Carvatrine. You have such a wimpy taste in drinks, Neil. Not all of us spend our weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. You missed nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? That girl that was designing the clothes, Laura, what about her? She's cute, but she could take more care of her feelings. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cute category so well as almost painful. It's so cliche that I can't help but cringe when I'm looking at her. Cringe. It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Yeah. Betty, I didn't know I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why do you think I'd kick her? Did I see you kick people before? Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential. I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check on the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? No, I'm just a veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants robbery were charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight. And at a glance, she doesn't look like a type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. Oh, there was also one time when she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have the hobby of speculating with someone's personality is like based on their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing, you actually make that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of just trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You make that sound like I'm so close creep. I did. What did you think about me? What did you think about me? Nothing much really. Most of that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, no. More like a professional polite. You like that because you used to be. That wasn't really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seem interested in what I said. Like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your tasty drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me. Then, 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Oh, you shut up. 2 strong drinks, manly. Alright. Optional. All age mixed. Let's get everybody drunk today, shall we? Ordered 1 flanner guide. All aged and mixed. Here. Now drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, you make you think that they're falling in love with you just to reveal it was all a prank. Jill? First year of high school, the guy I'd asked for a whole year asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What I find is we're all pranked by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, the worst part is that isn't that they set me up, it's rather I saw it coming. I knew the guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I just knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are just a plague that must be eradicated. Anyways, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. What? These are situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins had been hitting me in the past couple of days. There's somebody else I pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I'd suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, it might not have been in cahoots. But I'm spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Kick. Let me guess, kick. Waterboarding. I see. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also told me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough, especially when you factor that Gina's being honest about her. Probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that one again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board and cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office kitchen party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should get going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Joe. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the antenna. Oh yeah, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be real easy. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo. Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella, you're here for another drink today? Not really, I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Anyways, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. I thought someone who likes old... Cassie K? It's not every day a client gives you a gift. I just thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say, thanks. Well, it's nothing really. Newscaster, this just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has been locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Earlier this morning, the bank... Oh, God's sake! I wonder if she'll be alright. Oh, hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard today, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope it's for the best. Yeah. Jill stormed off a minute ago, just though. I see. Guess the bunny was late. You definitely know what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars blast. Coming right up. Jamie. Jamie, what does Jamie want? He wants a Mars blast. Alright, let's get him a Mars blast then. Okay. I think Jamie, you know, I don't know if they're already here, but I think, Gil has to do with some sort of thing on that. Why am I waiting? All blended. Yeah, this is the one. Marsh blasts always have seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. VR. Can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan, and she's been streaming her whole life, 24/7. I'm guessing your equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that the supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Ah. Hey, boss! The explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. I've been trying to figure out what they were all day. Oh, I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. This one drone made a loud noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area where they test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Oh. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. You worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. He can be troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank is closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? Oh no, maybe it's the hour, maybe it's the fact that the news is making such an unusually big stink about it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. You're worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was worried about bank. It's not like me to personally be invested in what happens to clients, but... Never mind, you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more thing. Fetch me a beer, let's keep it simple. Sure. Get him a beer then. I once read that beer played an important role in part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of the society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. To foster bonds and build factions and alliances. Give it enough time and enough beer, larger society to be born. You don't know all about this. Nah, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and effectively someone's in cyberspace. You'll still be here. It'd be weird to know that there's a you, not you somewhere. That's an interesting point. I get to be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain to the other, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive in here, instead of living in a place where there's no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. We scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. And use the words burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing because data would become broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something like that. That subject interests you, huh? It makes me for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here, always a pleasure. Say hello to Jillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. Well done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I'll have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo model for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that the tad expensive? Yeah, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She's been pestering me about what I wanted for a Merry Christmas for a while. They've been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said it was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it, used up all the past gifts. Oh, it's a bit weird when you ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So what will the outcome will do change from your apartment? I got the basic plan, walls and piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu as well. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed that you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but kotaku not too much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me over sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah? No more dancing. I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of her. I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Alright, sorry for doing it like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Oh, yes. Total earnings. Drinks total 630. Pay payment 189 bucks. Yes. Nano camo. How do I use the nano camo? Let's see what's new. A white knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you a story. I'm waiting for OP to deliver. I'm here anyways. Here it goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. Very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. When I'm finally out, there was a group of three white knights to stop me. Started asking for my ID and also wanted to see my bag, check out it wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military ID. And I'm like, just what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? Why is there no enforced conscription anymore? Doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked me for money. They plant drugs on me. I of course refused, but they lose their patience and one of them hit me right in the temple with their gun. All bleeding like crazy on the floor, and they just took my groceries from that. Holy shit, man! I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm tired of the shit every fucking day. Streaming chat thread. Did anybody see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. Nah, man, it sounds shady when they put it that way. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man, she is full of herself. Don't care, I'm going next week and asking for a date. We all know you won't. Pretty sure no one here has the guts to ask someone out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender's been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words. With the words LOL. I wonder if there's illegal activity going on there. Like, why would you need to be careful with what you say? Wait. Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True, still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady shit. This fucking city, huh? At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. The Tall Bank is being attacked, and no one is reporting on it. We're actually surprised considering the nature of the threats. It's clear that Quincy doesn't want anyone. They want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. We have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bot threatening to blow up the building. May the gods guide say to safety. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit, and the white band's disbanded. Wow. So actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help people. What if it's just a big false flag to blame the opposition? I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, I don't know. Let's wait more. Table. How long until someone says pollution is good? There's a book. Rent is due today, if I'm not mistaken. December 17th. Good evening. Huh? I didn't expect you here today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at a Paul Bank are getting ugly, so I think more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker, and the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. Besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bar has been an impending closure as a means to getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention, I get bored out of my brains in the apartment, so I'd rather come here anyways. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? No, I wouldn't worry about him too much though. You say so. That girl still here? Yup, she was sleeping so peaceful I felt bad about waking her up. So would you mind doing that favor for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady. Let's wait another hour and we'll have to start changing your motel fee. No! Where am I? Oh, right. Yeah, shoddy downtown bar. Let's see. All my gear is in place, and neither my pants nor my panties shirt bra have been displaced. Oh, it's a flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best night I've slept in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. Hello, guys and gals. Streaming chance back in action with their batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon, it burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? My client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. It's a sort of rum. Rum, nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Okay. Rum, Grandpa Booze. Rum. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office, thanks. Anytime. Okay then. Okay. Let's just keep that. We'll mix drinks and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels alone without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't make it dangerous or weird types of coming in here. Good evening! Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla, what can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Oh shit, I dozed off. How can this brain get so fucking dry? All aged and mixed. There you go. Nice, this is a thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Oh, you can grab stuff. Shouldn't have figured much. You can drink stuff and eat. That's the same system Willem do. Can I ask you something, Miss... Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And security like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I just met that just didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Not too easy. You're a brain in a jar, right? And I'm not sure how, I'm sure not a hologram of that. Yeah, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? Yeah, that's something a girl sees every day, and that's quite a bit, that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, if I have the speech prepared for these type of situations. Speech. You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains in the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any living humanoid creature. Oh wow, computers in a jar scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature and the complex computers. I'm guessing you're prepared to after being asked the same question for the second time. Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful to say. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brain jars in this place though? Oh, I'm from here, around here actually. I just want to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit. Have you come here before? Sadly no, otherwise I'd remember a cute place like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? Miss Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of the going outside today? What's with all the commotion around today? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. Can't take a lot more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, did you not? Sorry, did that bother you? No, not at all. I just figured a brain and jaw wouldn't be so happy. When I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much left to do. This new state of existence allowed me to accomplish more than I could ever do before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help me in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer, alright? Here. Oh yes, no matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting though, just yesterday I was talking about brain uploads. You work? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you still be here. I thought about that too. You ever think we in the cybernetic environment would feel like if she was indeed transferred? Like if would she remember everything, like looking up someplace else and so on? Interesting question. I was actually thinking about earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a living. One of the brains is actually being used for something, right? You make assumption of one. Fortunately, the wiring and other stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. You aren't transferring his identity or anything, just wiring him to a body. Oh. You think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in the jar? I have to admit, this whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you first saw yourself like this the first time? It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I was never too attached to my body. In my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you want to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is the whole part of the whole experience. Why though? Little can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce their input speed to bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might even throw a different behavioral cycle in it. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey Jill. Oh, Alma. Oh, Alma. Where's the courtesy one would expect from Cleveland Barstow? Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Huh? Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you just don't see it talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in building maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I think I know what just to strive for then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy by you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome, I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? I'll have a Colbat Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have a drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay then. Colbat Velvet. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me in the past 3 minutes than you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now. Only for about half a year or so, it never serves me right. Really, one would think it's been longer. It feels like it's been longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here and that was it? Well, first time I came here, the other guy, speaking of which problem? Jillian. Archimedes. I don't know, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me at the first time I came here, nothing unusual there. Next time I showed up, Jill was the one serving here, and I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry, we click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her when many people is kind of sad though. It's always good seeing a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I'm about to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. Bye. Bye. Please come again. That Taylor show was nice. A bit weird at first though. Apparently one of the 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let me see. Oh yeah, I've heard about them before. Can't believe I actually met one of them. Say, how many people are in there in your family? I'm just curious. Well, aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters in the alphabet. So you're the oldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with an A? Don't think about it too much. I never set the order reflected our ages. My sister Carlotta's the eldest one. Then there's Diana before me. Then it comes Ava, and at the bottom lies Billy. I'm sorry, the youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. Can't complain about that, I guess. It helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were born, Diana and Carlotta might have already moved. Being a family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on. You live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. Not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when she marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Hey, I never married someone who could catch my attention so quickly, alright? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blamed the damn stadium kiss cam. I was going out with the guy my little sister introduced me to. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times, he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, and then later the kiss cam focused on us. And instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and deceptive. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in the stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants and little sex on the wedding night line. But honest to God, I can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know, proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. I never underestimate a man is willing to get you in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plans over the years. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum Klein gave me yesterday. A gift. What did you do? A good enough service, I'm guessing. Kasike. Oh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kasike is the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. You want me to show you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Give me a fringe reaper instead, will you? Alright. One fringe reaper. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now's my turn to ask questions. About what? Or what kind of family your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home for the orchestra. I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. It made you stop. Oh no, I just kind of said that's it one day and stopped. They're like cousins or the rest of the family. I see very little of them actually. Maybe because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Mon erigusier es plain inglés. Ooh, what does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know, I can't speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard pressed to make me spot him. You'll be hard pressed to make me spot him in the crowd. You're kind of lucky, you know. All my mom's side of the family lives here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to in the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer of my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes you sound like too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't ever. It makes me sound like somebody would say. Please don't ever. It sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but I'm not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want me to find flaws in the system in the security, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security. I'm your woman. You told me quite a few stories about cracking into database to receive some info, like some sort of mercenary. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually a nice job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from some guy on the phone? Well, mostly on his job, sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku across from me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. When I started college, I took a course in system security. It felt like a kind of puzzle I was looking for. And there's all kinds of security, all the breaching net security. It means I attack the stuff from different angles. It's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you got something just of it, you change everything. So it's kind of like always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder. A puzzle I help make harder at that. I didn't think about it that way. It's less actiony than what movies make it up to be. No real time fancy typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break or something, it's an amazing feeling. Do you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. There goes nothing. Classy. Nine Karma Train. Yep, just what I need, thanks. Say, Jill, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. They don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I have to pay the bills. Oh, I see. Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend too much things on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that, oh, I know. If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. Don't know. Moving my stuff through the stairs because of the elevator broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's is shut and I got very upset one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gave me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know. I don't, but I've thought about it before. Now I need some more. I'm going to take my break. You want to come? Are you inviting me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is take time taking for my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, I'm taking a break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure. Cold. I'm sure it's chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy, very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead though. I have a cousin who lives like that, like a hobo actually. Really? It's a bit complicated though. I'll admit his family has tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He doesn't live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell what some people's happening. Why did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments in debt. Bank evicted him from his house. Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks and refuses to take the medication. I just don't know what's up with him. Honey, some service here! I'm here, don't scream. Oh, were you two hanging out the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine? But I like you! Don't you dislike my preference so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? Alright. Modern Finder Guide. All aged and mixed. Yeah, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence. Friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, well, how impolite of me. Lovely. My name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. I'm Alma. The pressure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep. Why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Tell me. Mostly about your pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take my pride in my job. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself. Thank you very much. Where do you work, Miss Alma? A hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says it's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. You won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light. Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success. Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from the company's database. Alright. First I do some research on the target OS, the servers, information, how it's stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're exceptions rather than the rule. First, to secure things on my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and then through other more vulnerable computers I find my way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols. Frank no exploits, as long as they don't trigger any alarm. When I test the ground, the fun starts. I go through all security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. And then when they're apparently in, I go and retrieve the user privileges. After that, I try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use someone else, use info someone already gave me. The usual way is using a buffer overflow. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. I'm a hack me like you've never been hacked before anything before. Make me a buffer overflow. Create a backdoor in me. Escalate your user privileges. Find flaws in my. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you ever seen those movies where where a couple does something like paint a picture of a cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really. I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to the next understanding. But trust me, if you recorded yourself doing a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions, horny little unexploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. You ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright that I asked from him? Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. It's just so happened that he got married to my sister. You already need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yeah, I'll take you off for then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? It's a small yet comfortable place. Surely an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can sit to kill their insides. Surely a real persona non grata. That line from Mysterious Place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What do we have there? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. Ah! Oh. is frothy water. One of the red ingredient and 9 of the cyan ingredient. I made him a Zen star. 4 rich ingredients. Set 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8, 6, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Seventeenth drink in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, it's any drink that adds up to 17. So I gotta give him a drink that's like fucking packed with like carmatrine. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All aged and mixed. Okay, explain. The total of ingredients here after 17. Beautiful. And what brings you here to Mr. I'm Armandio, Viridio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. I mean, I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing into this place called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of wrestling warriors, the sweat wounds, the spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyrie looking over them. We have some arcade machines in the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving my mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar and all the decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm surprised given how much is going on in the streets though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that is much is true. Making a ruckus coming at each other, that's to be expected from the ornament that kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Nobody watching, everyone left. No, yeah, then give me an example, not zoologist, bartender. Like I said, I don't expect and know exactly, I just know that it's the right. Remember, serve me right, once a lion takes over his pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over our pride. You can't take over our pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoology, bartender. Well, going back on topic, do you know what number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens and periodic table. Okay, then I give up. 17 is us. Eh? Every human has a 17 pairs of chromosomes. Yeah, you look like you're missing one. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Kinda. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. Good. Ah, you didn't... Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will drink with some perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You'd win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you that I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and that we're not, in fact, in heaven or hell on our own? What if everything up to this point is just a stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in this room? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that ever matters. There's a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from factual facts, open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. To have an era started, it means it's quite other gods in German, by the way. Well, enjoy your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Again? Let me take a look at it when. Be careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here for a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports from writing were proving that several white knight spots have been used to cover. Illegal actions were released to the public by unknown anarchist groups. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find in the street. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibetsu's core CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite a security system. And I'll be protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you a spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. I just hope everything gets solved by morning. I'll have Zankatsu on hand just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash. Heh. Say, Gil 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't get a mistake. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. So, Zaibetsu Corps' president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue white knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and subdued most of the opposition. There are business reports of white knights just freezing like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets were flying in the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. They also see some civilian force lynching any white knight they spot. So not only white knights are a problem, regular folks are on edge too. Wonder if Say is okay. Should I be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever he's doing is safe. Dare I say even safer where he is in here. Sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty off. It's 6 to Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, you want me to help you get your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay, then let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey, boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly thanks to you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you I should invite you. You did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, did I? Yeah, oh yeah, you did. What worries me is a bit that beer always leads to something else. More beer? Oh yeah, say, to one of us going to the Spanish announcer's table. I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me. I'll smoke if you want it. Thanks. Hey, how's the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing like the kotatsu and the heater can fix. All right, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here, did you? Yeah, I left it at home and getting the bar. I'm going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you take a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist have this hoodie from something on the door. It was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Don't know, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing, it's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, so I guess it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want, I never use it anyways. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough, 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let me go change it to something more comfortable. Take your time. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur running in my general direction. Oh, that's just for... He's just wary of new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him some time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first, I thought they were just like that because, yeah, they were small, but they never changed. You have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. Alright, what? The good old Bosco, he kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. And this picture here isn't something you see every day. Wait, what? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a vintage picture on printed paper. So vintage. What are these? It's the one on my right is Leonor, my ex-girlfriend. The other one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Oh, is it peak recent or? Actually, that one's from 3 or 4 years ago. They look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What did you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone the printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated for a bit calling you out? Let's just say everything ended with both of us saying new things. And me storming out of her house, picking a couple things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess we still have feelings for her. I guess I just went away, haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing. You kind of happened to pick. I have a pick out like this in it. I just couldn't get my mind off something that Elma said to me. What missing the warmth of someone else pressed against your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head against their chest, listening to their breathing as they put your head. Dozing off knowing that they're there watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. This shit is deep. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's that on the table? It's nothing. No, please give that to me. Yeah, alright. I saw nothing down there. Anyways, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Main beer. Oh, shit. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, the BTC gave me a discount on the point card I can use every time I buy the alcohol. But that beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and more stronger than the ones we get out in the stores. And besides, the one I drank, the one on the bar, is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. In English, please. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Don't know, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this one made with the, what was the name of that base liquid you use at the bar again? Neutrinogenic decremental, holy fuck. It was a supplement or something, right? It's an experimental fluid they used to create to replace the water in the main kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of water pollution turned out to be temporary, so MDL never went to mass production. But the BCC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is near the end. MDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch. It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see. I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around, you know? Well, you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like it is. That I'm not letting you drink beer all alone. That's not how drinking with friends work. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Or no, with being my boss and all, I'm never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm the only boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me that you kept the poster of me in the room. And that even more, you hung it on the plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know. A dildo-shaped trophy or something, you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What, no steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think, and I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. Different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy? Did you just call me a dildo face? That's what friends are for. I'm absolutely shit-faced right here. Hey Jill, where'd you get that black 4-ball? Oh, as with any black cat or black house in general, he actually is a stray. I found him in the alleys near the building not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It was quite the sight though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket near that. It had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. And I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So you brought it home. At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like a fat mess that was sleeping on my table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh. Shit, I actually did that in front of somebody else. Oh, anyways. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if Gil's alright. You worry about him? Make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about it, Gil so much. There's 3 things I know about him for certain. First, he can take care of himself. Second, You can certainly sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that's been in contact with it. Man, what a baby, unless he's allergic to it or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the front door of the bar. He what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. I couldn't leave him on his own, so I pretty much gave him the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, so I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and I failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I judge him for what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal as the world gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. Look how fucking red my face is! You made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, with the regulars, you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot. I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. You alright, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. Yes, keep it coming. You'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about talking to her to a roommate. Jill, you sure aren't drunk? I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean, those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That, and she's as straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also that sex worker robot that works there. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather she takes it to it with such childlike excitement. I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lillian can be weird. You think? Lillian can operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. And if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose their arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on what the circumstances, they might not even feel the pain at all. It's not like they have any pain, human-like emotions of fear or love, but they are different. Are different culture from us. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is EFC-72, the social interactions model or something. Let them get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push when she needs a meaningful or challenge, when she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum can be weird though. It is. We expect them to be called bots or dolls, and Lilum doesn't convey the image of automations. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and dolls are calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called them? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch the model Warrior Julianne? No, not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. Had everything from the dolls to the costumes to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was literally one of those shows that really got strapped to everything. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. Saw a couple episodes once, they were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into armor-clad magic knight. He fights demons. Born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because they invited enemies. And yet, still found solace in trying to be a mom. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger and transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kid's show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards and body image. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that is a problem. Back when I was obsessed with Jules. I sang a song, I dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise, twins are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the thing I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold the grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds wrong. You know how most girls worry about the thighs at that age? I worried about jerk-asses singing theme of that show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone called me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I found the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and that became a Merriam-Webster definition of a shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. The less I talked about those years, from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Hey, boss. How do you like them men? 2D. 2D. Yes. I don't mind anything as long as the thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Like in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now? I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up and mocking me when I'm bad. I almost stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized that they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. I took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know. Not you two. I kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps the guys for less petty reasons. You okay? I'm fine, it's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lil lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh. I had a stable position, good position, and stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize. Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier and get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes before? Pose 4. Hey, listen, I know how you must feel. But you can't let all that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those tired thoughts, try distracting yourself. Say, thinking of what kind of clothes you can put on for. Yeah? You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in the circle too, so any insults you hurl will be replied right back at you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. Red-headed, glasses wearing, white bars. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. Managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called Nirvana, and if you thought of this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with now. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. And it means annex to another business. What else has she done there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvana B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is your woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also a little sister, but also my little sister, that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Lexi, huh? We should call her one time. Wait, you were in what? The what? I've done a lot of things, Jill. I spent a lot of short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, Sis, Iris, and Lexi. I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in Hollywood. Mostly because they're the ones that want me. What about you? I guess I have an acquaintance here and there. I get home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was a pleasure rather than people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that's a cat. But that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. You know, the cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know. Boss. Hey, boss. How did you lose your V card? V, huh? You know, your V card, your first time you'd be flowering. Oh, that well. I'm legally bound to not disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint, or Jill, bad things will happen for everyone that anyway. Alright, sheesh. I can only say this, the whole thing is related to the mechanical armor. Great, now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always wanted to know if it was messy as mine. What happened? Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and we both got naked. When I saw his dick, I just started laughing. You got nervous? Nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Fuck. When Jill's drunk, that fucking shit is hilarious. How long have I been playing this game? 5 hours. Makes sense. I just find dicks funny. They're funny. They have a sack attached to them. They grow and they're just stupid meat rods. So how did your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter and they just shrunk and went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I can control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're just stupid. Yeah. Stupid meat rods, Jill. Huh. Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. Coming right up. This chapter's name means bitter. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have $8,000 needed. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyways. You got absolutely shit-faced. I think boss should call Lexi. Okay, well, it's been a really great 5 hours. It's been such a vibe. Been such a vibe here. Really wish there was more people watching, but you know, that's fine. I had fun right here. In fact, this is the most fun I've had in a while. I know nobody's here. But for some reason, this game made me feel somber in a good way. Somber in a good way and chill. And it's... yeah, it's that. I'm gonna leave this off here, okay? We're definitely gonna come back next time, alright? I'm gonna give it a come back next time. If there's even a soul watching this, alright? I recommend this game, okay? I recommend watching this, and we'll pick this up next time. Alright, okay, so I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.